Okay, I think I've delayed long enough here. I say as I utterly fail to remove the intro screen. There we go. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a brand new RGL TV show, Dungeon Diving with EmptyEye, where we take a bi-weekly look at the wonderful world of dungeon crawlers. Dungeon crawlers, in this case, I guess sometimes now they're also called blobbers for reasons I don't understand. But essentially, first person RPGs, where typically you are in a single dungeon or a series of dungeons. There doesn't tend to be a larger world you wander in them. Yep, this is a SM57 mic on a mic stand, so going through. I actually have it listed in my OBS right now, if you're curious, as preamped mic. So there's, a bunch of other stuff here. Okay, it looks like we are quickly going to have a special guest joining us. Meet my would-be navigator, Mario the cat. Say hi, Mario. On my stream, Mario is the real star of the show. I'm just the human conduit for his antics. Let's be real here. Yes. Shining in the Darkness is a great example. Excellent example of the stuff we're talking about here. Phantasy Star 1 also kind of works as well. Although, interestingly, I mentioned that dungeon crawlers don't tend to have a larger world, and Phantasy Star 1 actually very much does. Sword of Vermilion on Genesis is another one where there's like a larger world, but primarily you're in dungeon crawly mode. But before we get started with the game I have chosen for the first episode or series of episodes, yeah, Mario's actually being okay for now. I suspect we will have to evict him from the streaming room at some point during the stream. It's okay, he'll be fine, don't worry. Usually I have to bribe him out of the room, so it tends to be a net win for him regardless. Okay, so where were we? Yes, dungeon crawling. For the first episode or series of episodes, I thought it only logical to begin. See, here he goes. Say hi. Want to say something? Yeah, you're not going to be able to knock this microphone down. There. Had a stream earlier where he stream a few streams ago where I have a portable microphone for console stuff, and he literally knocked it off the desk, bopping it. So, okay. No one needs to see your cat butt, Mario. One moment, everyone. Okay, I don't know what he did in the meantime, but I got a thing like there's a pop-up on my computer about something not being in the correct state to perform the requested operation. Also, he has tried to open 33 using the Windows, run command. I don't know what 33 is. I guess Mario's a big fan of Larry Bird. This is what I deal with on my stream. Okay, so yes, dungeon crawlers. I thought it logical to start where if the dungeon crawler genre didn't begin here, it was certainly where it first grew popular, and that is with the Wizardry series. So we're going to give you some out-of-series lore. Wizardry, yes. Wizardry HD, no. But, oh, thank you, Mercury Zelda. Appreciate it. And we're going to start there, but we're not going to start with the game you probably expect. In fact, we are going to start with a version of the game I will say, that never actually came out in the US. Intriguing. But first, what is Wizardry? Wizardry is a dungeon crawling series. Boom, end of story. More than that, Wizardry is arguably what people think of even now when they think of like classic dungeon crawling. Wizardry was first released for the Apple II in 1981 and by a company called Surtech Software, which unfortunately dissolved in the early 2000s and was recently actually resurrected as something of a shell company for the HD re-release, which I'll talk about a little bit. But so Surtech was always a pretty small company, and I want to try to take care not to fall into the trap of the classic IGN article about I think the article was actually about Deus Ex Invisible War, where the opening sentence was something very close to, "There's a tendency among the gaming press to ascribe the creation of a game to a single person, says Warren Spector, creator of Thief and Deus Ex." I'm going to try to not do that here, but I will say the principal architects, let's say, of the first Wizardry were two people, Robert Woodhead, a.k.a. Trevor, which you will notice is Robert spelled backwards, and Andrew Greenberg, which, a.k.a. Wordna, or Andrew spelled backwards. Essentially, they met while I believe they were in college. I might have that part wrong. But essentially, they were both each working on their own sort of computer RPG, and they met and they started to compare notes. And they each kind of individually looked at the notes and said, okay, you've got some things, you've got some things here that are better than what I've got. I've got some things here that are better than what you've got. If we were to combine, like, the best of our ideas, we would really have something special here. And so they did. And Wizardry was a big seller for the Apple II in September-ish of 1981 when it came out. And it indeed was, in fact, brutally hard, as Manic Ascendant noted. Even back in the day, I think very few people really played Wizardry 100% the way it was intended, which would be what some people today would probably call hardcore or Iron Man mode. I think a lot of people probably made backups of their characters at various points, which honestly kind of goes against the spirit of the game, but given how I first was familiarized with Wizardry, I cannot blame people in the slightest. So, Surtech were better developers than they were business people. Now, Wizardry, as I mentioned, was a big success. The first game in the series, by the way, and indeed it became a series, was Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord, where the plot is kind of ancillary to the dungeon crawling action, but essentially Wordna the Wizard has stolen the amulet of the Mad Overlord Trevor, and you have to dive into the dungeon and try to get it back. There's a bit more to it than that, but that's the gist of it. Essentially, after he loses the amulet, Trevor tries to fight back in the labyrinth that Wordna is hiding in, and he kind of manages to reclaim the top 4 floors of the 10-floor labyrinth, and he decides, well, I'm going to make lemonade out of lemons here. We're going to call these first 4 floors the Proving Grounds. And if anyone can get the trinket that I have put in the 4th floor, I will give them access to the lower levels of the labyrinth because they will have proven that they are hopefully worthy of going and getting my amulet. So, Wizardry, as mentioned, was a big success. Wizardry was also very inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. And, one of the ways that it was inspired by Dungeons and Dragons is Robert Woodhead and Andrew Greenberg kind of got the idea that people would create characters in Wizardry, and those would be your characters. You would carry them from adventure to adventure. And so a year later, in 1982-ish, the second Wizardry game came out. And I mentioned that the people at Surtech were better developers than they were business people, but in some ways they were also kind of ahead of their time. The official name of the second Wizardry game is Wizardry Knight of Diamonds, the Second Scenario. It was later, in some ports, renamed Wizardry 2, and now it is commonly called Wizardry 2. But you'll notice, technically, Wizardry 2 is not in the name of Knight of Diamonds. And there's a reason for this. The good people at Surtech kind of stumbled into what would later be kind of the expansion pack model for a game, what we'd now probably call DLC for a game, where essentially in order to play Wizardry 2, you needed to have a copy of Wizardry 1. You could not create characters in Wizardry 2 at all. And the Wizardry 2's balance was such that you needed to have pretty strong characters just going into it, or you were going to get destroyed. By the way, the transfer process is meant to be one way. Once you transfer a character from Wizardry 1 to Wizardry 2, you cannot transfer them back, unless you have a backup of them. And now you're starting to see why almost nobody played Wizardry in the intended fashion. But, in any event, there was a kind of sort of logic to this, and to be fair to Surtech in 1982, there weren't really a whole lot of people doing game sequels. There wasn't really a model for how to do a video game sequel. Really, the only other franchise, such that it was, that would even be comparable would have been Richard Garriott's Ultima series. And again, Richard Garriott was not, I'm sure, the only person to have worked on Ultima 2, but he is commonly called the creator of the series, for better or worse. He was the main architect of it, let's say. And Ultima basically just treated the games as individual games. You lost all your power from the first game and just created a whole new character for the second game. But in any event, Wizardry 2, there is a certain sort of logic. There's a certain sort of business sense to what they did with Wizardry 2. Wizardry 1 was a big hit. They wanted to strike kind of while the iron was hot, give people more of what they wanted, give their strong characters who may have beaten the first Wizardry more of an endgame challenge. And so they created Wizardry 2 as basically an expansion pack, where the plot is, again, not super important, but essentially the city of Lilganon is in danger, and you are trying to find the legendary Staff of Nilda to save the city, essentially. And to do that, you have to assemble the gear of the legendary Knight of Diamonds. And just to give you an idea of what they expect from you in Wizardry 2, Wizardry 1, one of your endgame spells is a teleportation spell, where you can kind of teleport anywhere you want, including to some places, including to a lot of places, in fact, that will kill you. Wizardry 2, one of the first riddles you have to solve is how to get the first piece of gear, and the way to do it is to actually use that teleportation spell to teleport past a teleportation trap that continually basically kicks you one step back unless you teleport past it. And that's the first floor of an additional 6. Cannot teleport channel points into rock here now. Hello, Luna. Hello, everyone. For those wondering, I have a channel point, basically funnel, that does nothing. That is on my channel. That is teleport channel points into rock. Because if you're not careful with where you teleport in Wizardry, you will teleport into rock, and your entire party is just gone forever. Not merely dead, by the way. No, gone. Cannot get them back. Unless, again, you have made a character backup of your disc. So, a year after Wizardry 2, because one of the things I didn't mention was that Surtech kind of created Wizardry to be sort of modular, almost kind of in like a database format, if you want to call it that, where you could easily attach new scenarios onto it. You could create new scenarios pretty easily, relatively speaking, for the 1980s, of course. So, a year after the... Oh, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub to RGL. So, a year after Night of Diamonds, they released the third scenario. This one is called Legacy of Lilgamen. And this is truly where Surtech made a very questionable decision. Once again, requiring Wizardry 1 in order to play Wizardry 3. But whereas I could kind of defend it, I could see the logic for Wizardry 2, I cannot do so here. I'm sorry. The plot of Wizardry 3 is that it takes place roughly 50 years after Wizardry 2. And I will delve a little bit more into the plot for reasons that will be obvious in a few minutes. Hint, hint. But essentially, in transferring characters from Wizardry 1 to Wizardry 2, your characters, I believe they lost their equipment, but they kept all their levels, kept all their stats. Transferring characters into Wizardry 3, on the other hand, your characters lost their equipment and lost their stats. They went all the way back to level 1. It sounds like, from reading the manual, they kept some enhancements, and if you had gotten one of the elite classes, as they call them, you got to keep those. But other than that, you just went all the way back to level 1. So, in other words, there is very little reason they couldn't have just made Wizardry 3 a standalone game. But for some reason, they didn't, because they were committed to this whole... They were essentially committed to the bit of requiring Wizardry 1 and making your heroes in Wizardry 3 descendants of your characters from Wizardry 1. And so on and so forth. Now, there are other subsequent games in the Wizardry series. Maybe we'll talk about those later. But the important thing to note is, like I said, Wizardry was very popular in the US. Recently, in last year... Yes, I've noted that they... I've noted with Phantasy Star 3 before that they had the cool idea of the Generations of Doom, and then they sort of retrofit the entire game in around that idea. And it's kind of half-baked in a lot of ways, but... So last year there was an HD remake of the first Wizardry game, but separate from that, we're not going to be playing this, but I do want to highlight it. Separate from that, a group of fans of the very first version of Wizardry, the Apple II version, kind of got together and they made something called Wizard Replay, which I will pop up. Which one is that? That is here. So they made basically a bootloader, if you will, with an Apple II image that has something called Proving Grounds 3.0, which is a bunch of quality of life improvements for the original first scenario, the Proving Grounds. The final released version of Wizardry Proving Grounds on Apple II was 2.1. So fans put in a bunch of quality of life stuff that makes the game almost more bearable, if you want to call it that. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Yep. We got there. So, I feel like it's not a great idea to, you know what, never mind. But suffice to say, I am paying attention to the chat at this moment. I'll leave it there. So we have kind of a cool interface here. Wizardry Proving Grounds 3.0, basically it exposes a lot of the internal calculations. So instead of just, in battle, you'll see, normally you'll see, character attacks monster and misses. 3.0 is character attacks monster and has 80% chance to hit, for instance. It kind of shows you a lot of the calculations that were hidden in the original game. And actually, the HD remake kind of does that too, where it's a little more generous about showing you what kind of damage things actually do. Whereas you sort of have to intuit that out in the original Wizardry. So we also have Knight of Diamonds. So we have each of these three, the first three Wizardries here, and then some third-party scenarios. Because again, the Wizardry was kind of designed to, if not encourage that, let's say tacitly allow it. Maybe we'll check some of these out sometime. But if I go here, and again, I just want to highlight this more so than actually going into it. You can see, yeah, 1981 classic with modern upgrades. So play, edit with Wiz Plus. I mentioned Wizardry was a big hit, and indeed it was such a big hit that if people remember when Doom took off, you could get, like, you could buy, like, at retail, unauthorized level packs for Doom. And Wiz Plus is kind of something along the same lines. Wiz Plus is basically a cheat utility for Wizardry that's third party, where you can, like, just directly edit your characters, edit the dungeon, that kind of thing. So I believe there were actually a couple Wizardry cheat utilities that hit the market in the wake of Wizardry's success, of which Wiz Plus is probably the most popular. So with that, you could, again, not only edit characters, but you could edit the dungeon itself, which presumably is how these third-party scenarios came to be. Okay. So I just wanted to illustrate that. And yes, I'm aware we're 20 minutes in and have shown zero gameplay. Okay. So, we're getting closer, don't worry. Take a sip of coffee here. Okay, with all that, I mentioned that Wizardry was a big hit, and it was a big hit in the US. Wizardry was a phenomenon in Japan. It was absolutely huge. I mentioned that Surtech unfortunately dissolved around the early 2000s. That did not stop Wizardry games from coming out in Japan after that. And some of those eventually made their way back to the US. I believe Wizardry Labyrinth of Lost Souls on PS2, and I think that's actually available on Steam. That was made after the dissolution of Surtech. Wizardry was absolutely huge in Japan, to the point that Robert Woodhead eventually started going to Japan more and more, and eventually just moved there full time and started actually an anime licensing company after he left Surtech. And so, being a phenomenon in Japan, Wizardry naturally got ports to a bunch of different systems, one of which was the Famicom/NES. And they also got ports to the Super Nintendo. And among many other systems, they also got ported in Japan to the Game Boy Color, which brings us to the game we will be playing today, which is one moment. Which is Wizardry Legacy of Lilgamen for the Game Boy Color. You can't see it on the stream, but the official title of this is Wizardry 2, Lilgamen no Isan. By the way, can you all hear the music okay? How's the balance on that? Before I go on here. Okay. Good balance. Excellent. Neat. All right. So, you may have noticed two things. as we get the plot of the game here. Because this never came out in the US, if you read the scroll closely, you will notice some kind of glaring typos. But that's okay. Now, you may have noticed two things. The first is that I noted that the title of this is Lilgamen no Isan, which is the Japanese for, I'm guessing, essentially Legacy of Lilgamen. Steel Eyes wants to know, is this a translation-hacked ROM? As far as I know, no it is not, but do not worry. The second thing you may have noticed is I called this Wizardry 2, and you're no doubt going, hey, EmptyEye, I thought you said this was Wizardry 3. Oh, boy. So, those of us who are in the US and big RPG fans may have noted the allegedly confusing naming of the Final Fantasy series prior to 7 in the US, where Final Fantasy IV was Final Fantasy II here, and Final Fantasy VI was Final Fantasy III here. Wizardry series is looking at that and being like, amateurs. I don't know exactly why this is. I can speculate, and I will speculate, but I don't know for certain. But for the Famicom releases in Japan, Wizardry, the second game to come out in Japan on the Famicom, was Wizardry Legacy of Lilgamen. So that became Wizardry 2, Legacy of Lilgamen. If you can actually read Japanese on the box for the Famicom version of Wizardry Legacy of Lilgamen, the full title is indeed Wizardry 2, Legacy of Lilgamen, the third scenario. Similarly, the Famicom port of Knight of Diamonds is Wizardry 2, Wizardry 3, Knight of Diamonds, the second scenario. Now, as for why this is, I don't know. I can speculate, and I'm going to speculate here. My best guess is that you may recall when I was mentioning the PC version of Knight of Diamonds that the original version was essentially an expansion pack for the first Wizardry. It was meant for characters that had successfully defeated Wizardry 1, and when you transferred into Wizardry 2, everything was balanced under that presumption. Whereas Wizardry 3, you still needed Wizardry 1, but the balance is such that everything kind of resets to level 1. So my guess is that when they were porting these to Famicom, they said, okay, Wizardry 1 is Wizardry 1, duh. You know, easy enough there. Knight of Diamonds, we're gonna have to do some work. This isn't gonna fly. Because in Japan, while there were utilities to basically transfer saves from one game to another in Japan for the Famicom, the disk system being one, but that's not actually what the Wizardry trilogy used. It used something called the turbo file. But my point is, they were like, well, we can't expect everybody who plays Wizardry 1 to actually have this turbo file. We're gonna need to change this game. We're gonna need to do some stuff to Knight of Diamonds in order to basically make it a playable standalone game. And my guess is that the time that took versus Wizardry 3, where you could more or less port it as is. Certainly more so than with Wizardry 2. I'm guessing just the time it took to turn Knight of Diamonds into a standalone game was why it came out third. But again, I have no proof of that. The weird thing is that in the US, we got the ports of 1 and 2, but not the port of, the ports of Proving Grounds and the ports of Knight of Diamonds, which is how I first became familiar with the Wizardry series. And believe me, I did a lot of living near the reset button of my NES as I was playing Wizardry 1 and 2 on NES. Yep, it was a device that they made a couple different versions of it, I think. Plugged into, I guess, the Famicom expansion slot. So, anyway. Let me take a drink of water here. So, that's why I'm guessing there is this bizarre order that the games came out in Japan. Yeah. Yep, I believe it was actually made by ASCII, who were one of the companies involved with the ports to the Famicom. It was almost made, like, specifically for the Wizardry trilogy. Kind of neat. But, in any event, the games were all ported to the Game Boy Color. Now, I could play another port of Legacy of Lil Gammon, but I've chosen this one for reasons that, again, we'll get into. So, while we're here, let's pull this up. This is the program I will be using to map as we go. But before we get into the game, you've read the thing here, but I just want to read the plot from the Apple II version manual, because it gets into a little bit more detail. We dungeon mapping. Of course we dungeon mapping. I know a lot about what this game does. I don't know everything, because I did play it. I played another port some years back. But, okay. So, the plot of Wizardry Legacy of Lil Gammon. Wizardry 2 and or Wizardry 3, depending on where you live. I'm gonna take a sip of soda before I start this. A generation has passed in the kingdom of Lilgamen since an intrepid band of adventurers regained the ancient armor of the Knight of Diamonds and restored the Staff of Nilda. Peace and prosperity has prevailed. Under the protection of the staff, Lilgamen has become a place of light and beauty, where war and its tools are unknown. Recently, the peace of Lilgamen has been disturbed, not by angry men and bloody war, but rather by unbalanced nature. For years, unsettling accounts of freak earthquakes, sudden changes in weather, and thundering tidal waves have reached the ears of Lilgamen's people. Most have ignored them. When the formerly peaceful seas around the prosperous island colony of Arbithia rose and swamped the island, no one could ignore the tales. The tidal wave destroyed the cities and left only barren peaks above the water. Now the citizens could no longer idly dismiss the rumors. Soon after, Lilgamen herself was shaken in an earthquake so mighty that even the Temple of Nilda was damaged. Self-appointed prophets cried divine wrath and demanded immediate repentance. Mystics consulted the tarot. Astrologers talked of great comets in the heavens that will crash into the planets, bringing utter destruction. Priests of the old religions talk of the death of the great world serpent and the end of existence. Wiser heads call for a new generation of adventurers of all kinds and creeds to seek the cause of the troubles. Like their ancestors before them, the adventurers' quest is to save Lilgamen from perils that face the city. The greatest sages and wizards of the kingdom have agreed. Only one relic has the scrying power to reveal the source of the danger. A mystical orb, long ago taken by the great dragon Ilkabreth, is the only solution. Ilkabreth, one of the 5 children of the world serpent, is dedicated to the preservation of the balance of the world. She deemed that the great orb might upset that balance if left in the hands of men. Legend says the dragon took the orb to her mountain lair. There she invoked the powers of good and evil to protect the orb from thieves. The leaders of Lilgamen now appeal to you, the descendants of the heroes of the Knight of Diamonds and of Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. Take up their memories and their skills, and seek out the dragon Ilkabreth. Win from her the mystical orb. So, notice a couple different things here. I'm going to turn my controller on here. Notice there's something of all, like, creeds and etc. And that actually does become important in this game. The other thing you may have noticed was something about a mountain. It is here that I must confess I have lied to you all. The series is called Dungeon Diving with EmptyEye. We made it 0 episodes before technically not diving. A little bit later into the manual, it mentions that I need to move this over here. There we go. It mentions that the labyrinth that you're going into is actually technically a volcano. Or a smoking mountain is actually what it says, which kind of implies a volcano. And in the first two... Indeed, in the first 2 wizardries, you started at the top of the dungeon and worked down. Here, you actually start at the base of the volcano and work up. So we are actually dungeon climbing with EmptyEye today. Okay. So, let's play a game. Now, if I hit start game, you'll notice something right away. A sec here. Okay, yeah. So if I hit start game, you will notice this makes a lot of sense because the game came out in Japan. But you're probably saying to yourself, hey, EmptyEye, that was very Japanese. Can you read Japanese at all? I can bluff my way through this screen. This is Gilgamesh's Tavern, the Adventurer's Inn, Boltax Trading Post, the Temple of Kant, and the Edge of Town. And I believe up top says either Lilgamen or Castle. But no, I cannot read Japanese. We're gonna do this, though. We're gonna reset the game. And even though this game only came out in Japan... If we go here to select Switch, and we take a look at these first 4 options here, and we set all these to... I cannot read a word of this, but if we set all these to that there... Okay, no, that does not do that. And we now start the game. Ah, much better. So, now we're into the game, and we can read it. Wonderful. Alright, we have defeated the language final boss. Yeah! So, what's interesting is there are... What's interesting is there are actually, like, translation patches for these games out there, but I'm pretty sure the only thing they do is they translate that initial select switch menu. Which, if you know the initial menu, you don't really need that, frankly. Now, there will probably be places where the translation is less than stellar in this, but that's fine. So, in the tavern, we can add characters that have Japanese names. I believe this is Fighter 1, Fighter 2, Priest 1, Priest 2, Thief 1, and Mage 1. And you can see they actually start at level 3. Unlike previous ports of the game, your starting characters are actually not completely garbage. Frankly. They start at level 3. They have okay hit points. But we're not going to use those characters. We're going to create some characters. I can't go to the maze, right? I wonder restart is. I don't really want to do that. Okay, so let's... So transmigrate. I don't know how well it will work on emulator, but you can actually transfer characters between the games in this. That's neat. Okay, so... there's not a... Oh! Okay, I did not know that was there. Cool. I never thought to hit select when I played the port of Knight of Diamonds. That's cool. Alright. Guess what? There's lowercase letters, folks. That's awesome. That's wonderful. I also like this prompt. Instead of asking, like, do you want to create the character, the game is concerned about me. It's concerned about my health. And I appreciate that. Yes, I'm okay, thank you. Thank you for asking. So we're gonna make this a dwarf. What do I want to do here? Let's see. Let's see. Is there an easy way to... I doubt it. No, okay. That's upsetting. Okay. Alright, so here's actually what we're gonna do. We're gonna cycle through this until I get what I want, is how we're gonna do this. Yeah. Oh, right, because I'm neutral. Yes. Okay. No. I'm gonna try to not make this take too long. The SNES port of this actually gives you an easy way to re-roll stats. Unfortunately, this does not. So 8. Do I want? Is 8 gonna? Is that gonna work? Actually, I think it will. Our goal is not 5. That's for sure. That's good, but it's not enough. You know what? I'm gonna work with this, actually. Do that. Do I want to do that, though? Oh, man. I'll do that, because that'll get me out of penalty. Yep. Yep, Luna knows what I'm putting down here. I wanted 18. Let me see here. If I... If I take all this, take all this away, is it still 18 that I need? Alright, so it would be 5, 9, 13. Yes, it would be 18. Okay. Yep. Oh, it's not going to let me. Oh, that's right. You can actually... I forgot about that. Okay. Good news is you can create characters pretty quickly. Nope. Six. If I'd made by... So, the reason I am... There is also a reason I am making this character neutral. Versus good or evil. Or versus evil, I should say, specifically. Highest you can get and highest you are likely to see are two very different things. The highest you're likely to see in a reasonable amount of time is... Okay. That wasn't actually what I meant to do, but... you can get 19, typically. Is probably the highest you're likely to see. Okay. 5 is awful. I don't know why I keep getting 5. There's 8. Like, I wouldn't keep 5 anyway. The more time... Yeah, exactly. 6, okay. I was hoping to see if I could shortcut this process. 7. Even, as you can see, even... Oh, I just kept that character, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Delete that character, please. Is there a 7th character there? There is. There's a 2nd mage for some reason. Okay. Oh, hold on, let me... Oh! Okay. Okay. I understand now. That, okay. That, yes. Okay. That may, okay, yes. 5. I just want 1. If I can get 1 samurai, I'll be fine with that. Otherwise, we'll be here, apparently, forever. Okay. What am I doing? Yeah, harmony. Yeah. Nine. Not terrible, but it's not what we want. Seven. The joys of, oh, wait a minute here, okay. See if that helps me. Well, I got to 9. It's not super helpful. So close! I'm 1 short. Yep. Can I take a point now? That was just cruel, game. Yeah. I went all the way out again. Okay, that's fine. 8. Okay, well, that's a number we've not seen in a while. I'm trying, like, different timings just to see if I can influence this. Nope, 8 again. Okay. Yes. How's it going, JXL? Yeah, so I don't know. I actually don't know where you'd want to save state here. There's actually an interesting thing about save stating and saving and reloading on this as it relates to level ups, by the way. That we'll talk about when we get there. Oh, you don't like the save state remix? Where you just hear the same 3 notes of a song over and over? Five, really? I don't remember it being quite this stingy. 8. Nope, okay. I was hoping maybe there was an invisible one there. There was not. Woohoo, wizardry, yes, hopefully. Eventually, I just kept the character. I didn't want to do Hey, what's up, Schema? Yeah. This is, yes, this is, yeah, that is true. This is what you do. Ah. I mean, that's something. 7. So with I think it's a dwarf or a gnome with 18 points, you can become a samurai off the bat. 18 or more, I should say. But because this is a neutral character, I very specifically want a samurai for this. I don't remember this taking quite this long, but, you know. I hit the wrong thing anyway there. Okay. I mean, if it were a good samurai, I would have just rolled with it, but... Yeah, apparently not. Apparently no samurais left in these war-ridden lands. 9. There it is! 18! Alright, 5, 11, 10, 14, 10, samurai. Keep this character, yes! There we go. Alright, let's change the name of 0 here. Alright, so I will be a samurai. Cool. Alright, who is change name? I don't quite know what that means, but alright, so we'll... I'm not holding out for 18, but I do want to... I want more than 6, let's put it that way. I think anything double digits here will take. No, I want a little more than that, I think. Hey, what's up, MA? Yes. The reason I keep naming the character 0 is it's just faster. That is absolutely not what I want. That'll work. Yes. Why am I going evil? So... There actually is a good reason for it, so... Well, there's a reason. One is so I can theoretically make ninjas, even though ninjas are actually not as great as they're hyped up to be, frankly. Alright, so there's silver. Okay. Moving on. Alright, we need another fighter, so... A good reason to be, yes. 6, nope. 8. 6, nope. Some garbage. More evil. 9 is okay. Ideally, I would like, probably, like, 13-ish? That'll get me bonuses to strength and vitality and get me out of the penalty for agility. So, stats are actually largely meaningless in this game, by which I mean there's a very large range in which they do nothing. They only actually affect your character if they are 5 or below, or 16 or above. 5 and below, you get penalties. 16 and above, you get bonuses to various things. Like I said, for that reason, I would like 13 on as my bonuses. My bonus points on creation. They'll give me enough to get bonuses on strength and vitality and get me out of the agility penalty. I'm getting 9. I don't know exactly what it's rolling, to be honest. It does 2 things. One, it does actually 3 things. That'll work. Okay, keep that. And we'll change their name. This was a version that only came out in Japan. This is Legacy of Lil Gammon for Game Boy Color. Yep, the good, evil, yep. So, alignment does 2 things. One, it affects which classes your character can be. Certain classes can only be certain alignments. It also affects whether people can co-party together. So, good members cannot be in the same party as evil characters, typically. Neutral can be with whoever they want. But you can re-roll. Can you really? I tried that, I thought, and it didn't work. Huh. Let's give it a try. Oh yeah, you can. Wow, thank you. That is very cool. I'm going to use that. 17, sure. You know, no, we'll make this. You're evil. Oh no. Yep. That does save a lot of time. Yes, you can. Yep. Select button, too good. I swear I tried the select button. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't hit it hard enough. But anyway. Alright, so we'll do... Yes, we'll keep that. Yep, so it actually... The alignment actually does do one other thing in this game that we will, we'll talk about if and when we get there. Alright, so create... We need a mage. I don't know what it's doing in the background. Honestly. I feel like I have... Okay. I was like, I feel like I'm missing a letter there, and indeed I was. There. Schemax as one of the main RGL honchos here. You okay? You are, yeah, you can be an elf as well. Ooh, I went away on a 19. So yeah, 19 is the highest you can probably reasonably expect to get. Alright, keep this character, yes, and then... let's see, how do I want to do this? I actually had, the other main person who helped get this show off the ground at RGL will be... no, sorry, weapon. I'll put weapon in there at some point, actually. Hint, hint. Speaking of the alignment thing. Three2, who... Shout out to them for making all the cool stuff that you see, all the layout, essentially, for the stream. Just call him 3 too. I should, but I've got 8. I have 8 characters, and I'm going to use them. That's actually a pretty solid bonus. Okay. I'll at least get him out of the penalty range. There. Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Okay. Keep his character, yes. What game are we playing today? The Volcano. No, we are playing Wizardry Legacy of Lilgammon. And I'm going to create one more character, actually. For now. Am I going to need... No. Okay. Think about this for a second. Yep, it is Wizardry Legacy of Lilgammon for Game Boy Color. Am I okay? Yes. I'll make this a gnome. That's not gonna work. Ah! 8. Get a few more points if I can. Let's see. That'll work. Alright, that's what I want. I want a bishop. No, we're gonna do this instead. Alright. Okay. So we've got our roster. Yep. Yep, so we're doing, the bishop can identify items for free, so let's put... Why did it... Okay. I'm not even gonna ask. Alright, so schematics on their whopping 2 hit points. Incredible. Love to see it. Alright, but for now, need some equipment. Let's see here. So yeah, you can see there's various equipment here. Sold out means we've not found it yet. So that's cool. It is indeed Wizardry 2, Legacy of Lilgammon, the 3rd scenario. This is indeed Wizardry, yes. Let me see here. What are some of the other things I can buy? Wow, that is expensive. Okay. Heater shield. Okay, so some of this stuff is actually quite expensive. Alright. I'm gonna start with yeah, I'll start with a broadsword. By a hauberk. Heater shield. Okay, yeah, I think that's an okay start. Alright, silver. What do you have? Alright, same thing. Broadsword. Can I... Nope, that's all weapons. Okay, great. Hauberk. Heater shield. Okay. Same thing for Mercury. Wow, you did not get a lot of gold, Mercury. Okay. It's fine. You have enough, but it's not a lot. Alright, good news is, you can't really use a whole lot. Schematics, because you're a mage. You can get, yep, and robes. Cool. That's probably all you're going to be able to use for now. Yep. Okay. Oh, you activate the heating function, yeah. Also, oh wow, this is more expensive than in Knight of Diamonds, I'm pretty sure. Okay. You know? Yeah, I mean, I could do that. So I need to go back to lag. Did I buy stuff for lag already? I don't think I did. Alright. Well, anyway. Let's go into the maze. Entering the Legacy of Lilgammon. Okay, now I need to equip everybody. Broadsword, Harbor, Teeter Shield. Broadsword, Harbor, Teeter Shield. I never... Wow, okay, no. Lag just got absolutely... Just got absolutely hecked in terms of their... starting gold, I think. Yeah, wow, okay. With a mace... Harbor... Shield. Okay. And yeah, I could do that, but, I trolled the game enough, yeah. I don't know about that, but... Okay, so, let's take a quick look at our spells. We have, alright, we have a heal spell, a harm spell, Porphic is an armor class reduction spell, hey, 3-2, thanks for the raid, friend. And Milwa is a temporary light spell, so. Similarly, looking at schematics, we have 2, okay. Got a little unlucky there, it looks like. Catino, the sleep spell, and Jumapic, which is... good. Okay, so, in fact, we can do this. We can cast Jumapic. And we can see, we are at the lower left corner of the map. The first 3 wizardries always start you at 0 east, 0 north on floor 1. Also, if you're a veteran of the wizardry series, you may notice something. Hey, this map, this looks a little smaller than the typical wizardry map, indeed. The dungeons here are 16 by 16 instead of 20 by 20, like in the PC originals. So, one other change here. So we can map this, and that is, yep, that is actually down because yep, and text is mandatory to town. Because once again, we made it 0 episodes before technically breaking the dungeon diving with EmptyEye. We're not diving this dungeon, we're climbing it. So there's that. Okay, so. Yeah. Alright, stairs down. Take the stairs down. Alright, we're going to also... you can see the stables are free. The stables restore your magic. They age you very slowly. Everything else ages you quite quickly. Age is a thing in this game. For that reason, anything but the stables is a sucker play. Anything but the stables is a sucker play. What you do is you have your priest or your other heal characters stay at the inn, and you use their spells to heal your characters. That's what you do. I think the idea is the more comfortable you are. Yep. Why? I don't know. I get the feeling because once again, they were taking inspiration from Dungeons & Dragons and just took the inspiration a little, like, too closely and didn't really think about the implications. I feel like there's a lot of that in the early wizardry games. But regardless. Alright, we are now ready for the maze. You are. Well, we're as ready as we're gonna be for the maze. The program that I'm using to map this out, by the way, is called Gridmonger. It is a free open source alternative to Grid Cartographer. It just happened to be the first one I found. It is, I will be upfront, it is not the easiest thing to use if you've... it's pretty cool once you do work it out, but... Ooh, you have secret doors. Did you see that? There's a door there, it's gone now. There's a door there, it's gone now. But the doors are still there. Don't, as they say, don't get it twisted. The doors are still there. I need to retype that down. Also, I like this music. This is probably my favorite dungeon music of the songs in the original trilogy. Okay, so... Alright, so there's a door here, there's a door here. I guess I care that these are secret doors. Okay. Let's go this way. Really? Oh, okay, here we go. I stand on a beach. Beyond it lies a dark lake, in which is a small island. Cool. Alright, yeah, that just leads, okay, that just leads right to, cool. Alright, great. Alright, sure. So there's a secret door here as well. Alright. F. This is okay. Beach. Small island beyond. Yeah, it is, I will say it is not the easiest thing to use, definitely, if you want to take a look at it, and there are probably other, programs, this just happened to be the first one that I found, that might be better off, but... A sign on the door reads barracks. I don't know that I want to go that way. Yet. Oh, wrong thing. Boop. Ah, there we go. N. I feel like if I go that way, I am going to die. Now, granting, that is pretty common in wizardry in general. Stairs down. Take them. No, go this way. All right. So we have. Whoops! I need to do that. So the wall. Is there a? There is. Okay. You have the. Yep. I can actually just do this then. What is it? It's MRC and then paste over here, because it's the same thing. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna explore this a little bit. Alright, there's a wall here. Okay, so I just can't go that way. Cool. Alright. Yes, I know. The island, etc. is there. Thank you, video game. Okay, so there's something here. In the middle of the room, an old man appears and tells you. Okay. Oh, okay. The most powerful weapon exists all through the time. I demand you to show the proof inherited as a proper owner. Okay, we are not going to be messing with this. Does not have the proof. Yep. Mentioning this deal. Okay. I know what this is. So this is something where if you transfer characters from the trilogy, basically your characters... You get a badge for wielding the strongest weapon in the game. So I'm gonna write down... I just happen to know this from... because it's in all of the trilogy, and I played the Knight of Diamonds port of this, and, I ended up looking it up, because I was like, I have no idea what this square actually is. You can. Yep, they have an option for it. I don't know, I don't think it works on emulator. But you can on, like, a Game Boy Color. I'm just gonna write Miramasa Room. Okay. An encounter! What do we got? 6 strange plants. That's a lot of strange plants. Alright, so we're gonna parry, parry, parry. You can't, Let's lower our armor class. Sure, actually does Porphic... I don't think that actually does anything besides... Okay. Catino is a sleep spell, and then you're gonna try to hide. 3-2, hiding away. Great. EmptyEye tries to step stage. I hit for 1 whole damage. Great. Nice job, Mercury. Good job killing. Alright. Let's cast Catino. Strange Plant resists the spell. Okay. Well. Ow. Try it again. One time for 16. That must have been the one that was asleep. Backstabbed. Nice. Each survivor got 5 experience. I got a lot of gold out of that anyway, so that's nice. Alright, we are immediately going to go back. Cast Magic Missile, yes. Actually, want to do this. Hold on. I'm going to go back in the maze. Because you can't cast spells in town, which is a little annoying. Actually, I think the only people who need to rest right now are... We got 5 whole experience from that. Great. Those are the enemies that give, like, the least experience in the game. So, it's not usually that bad. Hey, an encounter. Alright. I surprise monster. Great. 4 poltergeists, so that sounds fun. Okay. Spell, please. Parry and hide. 3. Okay. Killed 1. Lag dispelled 1. Alright. I think hopefully we're okay here. Nice backstab. I missed. Cool. Ow. Alright, cool. There we go. 75 experience. Yep, it's spell slots. It's kind of like the NES version of Final Fantasy. Is over here anything? Yes, okay. Do I want to explore this yet? I don't know. Not really, no. Oh, there's a hidden door. Right, there's the hidden door there, okay. This is going to be a frequent theme until we get a level or 2. Yep, the lake, cool. You're at the water's edge. If you go any farther, you'll drown. Okay, so we need an item to get, through there, is what that's telling us. Is there a... Let's see. What can we use here as an icon? Sure, there's like an exclamation point, but there's not. How about a boat? That works. Okay. Water drop isn't bad, but... Oh, I hit the wrong... Oh, I know what happened, okay. That's also the water's edge, okay. FN... Hope you get the idea here. This is also going to be the water's edge. Yep. Can you just color the water tiles blue? I could. That's another thing I could do, but the thing is, I'm not technically in the water there yet, so... That's also water, okay. MRCP. That's also water's edge for some reason, okay. Okay. Yeah, you have to step on the tile to... Yeah. Alright, so... Where's the barracks? I don't necessarily want to do that yet. Let's go this way. Let's try going down. An encounter! What do we got? I surprised monster. Well, that's good. That's a lot of poltergeists. I just like that noted for the record. Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't have a lot of strength. That's right. Okay. I remember now. Alright, so let's heal Mercury. Nice ambush. Ow. I got chewed. I don't like that. Yes, thank you. Okay. Ooh, a chest. H. Poison needle. Pretty confident it's poison needle, huh? I don't know that we have the gold to address poison needle if we're wrong. On the other hand, you are quite lucky. Let's give it a shot. Disarm the trap. Phew. Alright, so that... Oh, okay, another encounter, sure. Why not? 2 anacondas. That sounds not ideal. But anyway, we're over here. Ow. Okay. Alright, we got there. Cool. Yeah, alright. Nice. Yes. Yes, indeed. Alright. Stairs down. Take those. The only people I think who have magic are Leg and Skinx. Correct, okay. I believe I do not start acquiring magic until level 4, I think it is. Oh, we have. So, Schemax found a broadsword. Yep, mage and priest spell levels, yep. So, the other advantage of a bishop is that they can learn both priest and mage spells at the same time, but they learn them slower than either would individually. Put weapon in there. Alright, try to identify this, please. You don't have a clue. You don't have a clue. You identified it. It's a broadsword. Cool. Alright. Sell the broadsword, please. Alright, cool. We don't need that. Move weapon. Add. EmptyEye back. Maze. Order, put me in the front. So one thing that I didn't mention about the combat in this, range plants, really? As far as physical attacks go, only the frontline fighters can attack and be attacked by monsters. There are spells that will hit the entire party. There are breath attacks that will hit the entire party, but as far as physical attacks go, right now, despite his 2 HP, Schemax is pretty safe. Four whole experience, great. Incredible. Alright, let's explore a little bit here, shall we? Alright, so we have a F, R here, a wall down there. Okay. Yep, we kind of already knew that, but, you know, it's good to have that confirmed. Okay. Wall, no, F, wall, up, okay. Nothing there, nothing there. What do we got here? We have a tunnel. Okay. An encounter! That's what we have. Poltergeist, okay. Alright, nice. That went pretty well, I'd say. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so there's just nothing there. Cool. Where do we want to go next? Yep. Okay. Well, let's go this way. There's nothing there. Yep. Yeah, the map wraps around. Yep. And this is really the, this is the first wizardry where that kind of comes into play essentially right away. In the first two wizardries, you have, like, long hallways extending out from 0, 0, 1 north and 1 east. Depending on the version of the game you're playing, I don't think Wizardry 2's floor 1 maps around at all. Wizardry 1's does in 1 or 2 places. Yep. A rap battle. Jeez. That's a door to the right and a wall down. Okay, what's in here? An encounter. Not surprised. Most doors will lead to encounters. 2 unseen entities. It is not a poltergeist. It is a little frightening, actually. I don't know if I can put these to sleep or not. Alright, we dispelled one, and we put the other one to sleep. That's good. Alright, phew. Those might have been poltergeist. Alright, so poltergeist might be... okay. Exploding box. Just leave that alone for now. Nothing there. Okay. All to the left. Yep. Yeah, there's a spell that... and actually, in this one, there's a nice quality of life improvement. Actually, I'll just go ahead and use it now. And we'll head back to town. So you can see this one gives you a little mini-map, which is pretty neat. Of where you are. It shows you what you've already explored. This, the original version of the game did not do this. The original version just gave you the coordinates. It would say, you are standing at 10 east, 2 north of floor 1, you are facing west. That was all you would get. So... I think it was the SNES port of Wizardry 5 that first gave you, like, the map kind of like this. Okay, so we are now out of mage spells, so let's head back. If you've never played a Wizardry game before, rule number 1 of Wizardry games, bailing out back to town is never a bad move. Do we want to explore this way a little more? No, let's do that. Let's see what's down this hallway. Okay, so we have a door here. A door here. What's in this little door? Let's see. We have... okay, interesting. Right, yeah. Right, yep. It will tell you squares you have already stood on, but only squares you have already stood on. That is correct. Toho SMT. Yeah, that is one I definitely want to look into. There's a couple. Is that Labyrinth of Toho? Or am I thinking of a different one? Nothing there. Alright. Try this one. An encounter. What do we got? A lot of poltergeists. Yep. Etrian Odyssey. I actually own a couple of the Etrian Odyssey games. Dispel. I'm gonna try to put these to sleep. Okay. He's flippin' hurt. I just realized. Okay. This is actually kind of bad. Spell. Eos. Alright. Now I am gonna try to... Okay, that's fine. You can chew me. I'm at full health, so... Eos, parry, ambush, alright. Okay, we should be alright. Alright, we got there. Cool. Good chest. What do we got? Exploding box. Yeah, let's give it a try. Disarm the trap, if you... Alright. You can get anything for it. Disarm the trap, so that's good. Yeah. Balling. Alright, let's head back. Uh-oh. An encounter. I went the wrong way, that's why. Anaconda. Okay. Ow! Okay. Try to run. Alright, cool. It was almost very bad. Alright. Alright, so, I don't know, hopefully people are enjoying this thus far. And yes, Etrian Odyssey is definitely one I have my eye on. I have a few other dungeon crawlers in, like, my GOG backlog, etc. that I've not played, so... Alright. Although that being a exploding box, that was just gonna hurt everybody, so... Alright, let's keep it... I don't wanna do this. So it's in this room. It's another door, okay. Might and Magic 7. Oh, this is actually something they added to this version. This is not in other versions of the game. In the back of the altar with a scent of incense, a hooded large statue is standing. It is studded with a lot of gems. You see a golden blaze in the gap of the hood. Will you search? We will not search, but that is good to know that is there. I can already tell you what that is. Yep, Menzo Berenson is one I have. I have a lot of those gold box games on GOG, so we'll probably be checking those out at some point, definitely. So, but for now. Hi, surprise monster. Awesome. 3 Corsairs, okay. Two Garian Raiders, okay. Try to put him to sleep. Alright, that also works. Inspect. Alarm. You can try to disarm that, sure. Could not disarm it, okay. So, you could not disarm it is actually a good thing, as weird as that sounds. You may be asking why that is a good thing. Well, because it confirms we have in fact selected the correct trap. Does not mean we're going to successfully disarm it, but it means we're not going to set it off because we picked the wrong thing. So it is an alarm. There it goes. Alright, cool. Silver found helm. Neat. Let's go back and get that identified. Remove me, add weapon. Down the maze. I don't have a clue. It's gonna be a salad, presumably. Yeah, okay. Give it to Mercury Zelda because as the person with the fewest HP at present, Mercury can best take advantage of that. Yes, the game does have pie. That is true. One of my stream regulars very much likes that the piety statistic abbreviates to pi, and now judges all the dungeon crawlers I play by whether or not they have pi. Let me just make sure I'm fully magicked up here. 4 and 2. Yes, okay, cool. I got my Tensei on SNES. I do appreciate that everybody is giving me ideas to play. I mean, I don't think I have a shortage of ideas, especially since this is going to be in part owing to the fact I like to game a little longer on these. This will be a bi-weekly show, so once every 2 weeks, but for kind of longer periods. But I think we'll be okay as far as content goes. But if you do have suggestions, please, you know, I'm not refusing suggestions. I just hold on. Okay, yeah. Oh, we're back at the water's edge. Okay. F. N. Boat. Water's edge. Sure. So that's not super helpful. Can I go through here? I cannot. Here, I cannot. Okay. So that's everything there. We have 2 more doors we can explore here. Through this one. Oh, yikes. Okay. Is there a hidden door there? There is not. Okay. Alright. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there, and nothing there. There is nothing in there. Okay. How about here? Yep, that was kind of where I figured that was going to go. Okay. 4 dusters. Okay. That's not where I want to put that. Oh, this I think is actually a secret door, but... yeah, this doesn't look great. Try to Catino them. Okay. Okay. Put 2 of them to sleep, that's good, and then they both woke up. Great, cool. Alright, we got there. Cool. Here, an encounter! That's what's in here. Yikes! Okay. Priests and Corsairs. EmptyEye couldn't flee. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Try again. One slimy thing. That's better than priests and corsairs, I'm pretty sure. This is 1 time for 9. 3-2 is found, okay. 1 giant slug. Oh, okay. Yeah. 1 time for 1. Great. Oh, this thing is beefy. Okay. Okay, well, we got there. Okay, 83. There's not, that's not gonna actually show me any items, right? That's just for, yeah, okay. Alright, we're low on resources, so let's head back. This is Game Boy Color, yep. This only came out in Japan, but it is, if you know what menu toggles to switch, it is fully playable in English. Don't ask me why. See what's in here. Encounter. Monster surprised you. Well, that's bad. Oh, it's another giant slug. Okay. Ugh. Okay. That hurt. Okay. So let me mark this off on my map. Okay, so my problem now, essentially, is my only other path through is through that barracks door, and I don't know that I want to do that yet. So we're gonna fight some other stuff first, until we gain a couple levels, I think. Feeling sluggish, yes. Exploding box. Alright. Disarm the trap. Nice. Okay. Oh, you can see 3-2 has this little thing now that says up. That means he can gain a level. Two is napping. Da-da-da-da! Gained a bunch of stats and 1 hit point. Now, here's something interesting. People who watch a lot of wizardry may witness people save stating before these level ups, trying to get the maximum HP level up. Luna, yes, you are quite familiar with the 1 hit point level up. However, save stating for the maximum level up and re-rolling, you don't necessarily want to do that. In the long run, it makes no difference. Because of how hit point calculation is done in this game. So, what you might expect when you gain a level is that you gain a certain amount of hit points. The game is like, oh, you know, this is a thief, so I'm going to give it anywhere from 1 to 6 hit points, let's say. That is not what it does. Each character class has a range of hit points. Each character class has basically a hit point die that gets rolled. What happens when you gain a level? It takes that die, and it rolls it for every single level that you have gained. So in other words, 3-2 here just hit level 2, and I believe thieves, their die is a d6. So the game is like, okay, You hit level 2, we are rolling 2d6. It takes that number, it compares it to the hit points that you had prior to the level up. If the number that it just rolled is greater than what you had, cool, that's your new number. Basically, the game is like, oh, that's too bad, here, have a pity 1 hit point level up. So in other words, for the fighting classes in particular, what you'll see sometimes is just 1 hit point, 1 hit point, 1 hit point, and then like, bam, 27 hit points on a level. So essentially, you don't really want to re-roll trying to get max HP level ups. It'll all even out in the long run, is what I'm saying. The stats you probably want to try to save scum for. Yeah, that's true. That is fair. HP, not so much. As it turned out, that was a fairly solid level up for our stats, so... I'm gonna redo that. Okay. Monster surprised you, that's fun. Oh boy, the anacondas. Ow. Ow! Okay, they're all sleeping. One woke up. Okay. Hold on. Fight, fight, fight. You heal silver. Okay. Try to put him back to sleep. Okay. Should be alright from here. Yep, there we go. Cool. That was a lot of experience we just got. Crossbow bolts. Okay. Disarm the trap. Schematics from the shield. We actually survived that without... Wow, okay, cool. Alright, so now our fighters can gain some levels. Let's do it. 11 hit points. No stats, but 11 hit points. So that's pretty solid, actually. I'm okay with that. Agility and 3 hit points. So, not great, but, you know. Lag. Strength, Vitality, and 1 hit point. The Vitality up will eventually help. And Schemax learns new spells. There we go. Piety, Agility, Luck, and 4 hit points. So, Schemax just tripled their hit points. Good job. So each class has different level up requirements. Also, fun fact, because of a quirk of because of basically what the experience formula is for this game, it is actually quicker to go from level 2 to 3 than it is from level 1 to 2. Basically, each character has a starting, like, number of experience they need to go from level 1 to level 2, and after that, up to level 13, it's like a percentage of the experience you accrued to that point is what you need for the next level. It's like 74-ish%, I think. Uh, 72.4%. How do I know that? Because I know fighters need 1,000 experience to the next level, and the current experience EP plus next, which, by the way, telling you how much you needed is a new quality of life thing in this port. That's not in the originals. Might be in the HD remake. I think it is in some form. I think it tells you, like, the total of experience that you need. Also, someone has a shield that we need to get identified. You do. Okay. Ah! Did I actually... Yeah, I did. Okay, because I... Yeah, okay. Remove me again. Add weapon. Next. Item, trade, with weapon, shield. I need... Okay, cool. I need to go into the maze. Sure. Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay, well, anyway. Don't have a clue, don't have a clue, don't have a clue, don't have a clue, don't have a clue. Come on. Problem is, weapon is level 1, which means they are actually very bad at this facet of their job. Heater shield, okay. Can you equip it? You cannot, okay. I don't, no, you can't, okay. But that's fine, that'll... Yes. Remove weapon, add... me back. I also have a, okay, so we can just... Who did I give it to? 3-2? Yeah. I should do this. Pull it over there. Alright. I transferred my gold to the bank of weapon, because if I die in the maze, that is very bad, but at least that way I won't lose my gold as I try to make the rescue expedition. Okay. So I am close to leveling up. Go in here. Rise monster, cool, what do we got? Garian captains, okay. They're actually kind of nasty from what I recall, so... Oh, I can actually... Alright. So we learned Halito, that's good. Alright, they just ran away from me. Got some gold out of that, cool. Is this an encounter? It's not, okay. So that's annoying. 6 Corsairs, that is many Corsairs. Catino is still the superior spell to use, though, honestly. Okay, 100 experience, that's enough. That accomplishes what I wanted, that gets me a level up. So samurai start off with the highest HP in the game, but over a long enough period of time, a fighter and actually a priest will both overtake them. A lord might overtake them? Because samurai have the priest hit die, but they get an extra die per level. Or they get an additional die. So basically, instead of rolling number of levels hit dice, they roll number of levels plus 1. So I'd be rolling 3d8 instead of 2d8. With this level up coming up here. Alright. Lost luck, 1 hit point. Let's go. Love to see it. Narrator, you do not love to see it. Alright. So, now that we have all acquired a level, I'm going to actually take a quick break, get up, stretch, hydrate, etc. I'm going to suggest you all do the same. I'll be back in a few minutes, everybody. 1 moment. Leave you with the happy music. Okay, I think we're good here. That as well. Okay. Thank you all for your patience there. Hope you got up, moved around a little bit. Side. I'm going to do this, actually. Okay, yeah, we're going to do that. Okay. So, I'm going to use our weapon is going to buy some salads. Weapon cannot use salads. But you can trade salads to EmptyEye and Silver, who can use them. Weapon add. I need to. The other thing I need to do is reorganize this. Reorganize the training grounds. Because I can do that. I can go to sorting. Check this out. And I can. Okay, so I can do this. There. So now, if I go here, all the characters I want to use are up top. It's really nice. Cannot use salad. I don't know. Can Weapon use salads? Does Weapon like salads? No idea. So we're level 2. Would actually, I feel like to gain one more level before I try the barracks. Four anacondas, okay. Alright, well right now they're all sleeping, that's good. They're all still sleeping, that's good. Besides putting things to sleep, besides making it so they can't act, it also makes them more vulnerable to basically they can take double damage if you manage to hit them, which is nice. Alright, that was nice, that was good. So where am I? I am there. Okay. That's an encounter. Oh, yikes, okay. Luckily, Garian mages are not actually that strong, which is good, because anything that can cast magic at this early stage is actually pretty hugely frightening. Yeah, we're gonna leave that one alone, thanks. Oh, look at that. 3-2 can gain another level. Let's refill our resources here. 2 whole hit points and no stats. Excellent. Great. Wonderful. Good level up. Alright. An encounter. We're an encounter. Uh-oh. Monster surprised us. Poltergeist. Okay. 2. Alright, we should be able to hold full. Good chest. Trapless chest, you say? Disarm gas bomb. It wasn't trapped. Wow. Alright, cool. Max found a broadsword. Great. Schematics found a broadsword, so let's remove you. Add weapon. Can I inspect from here? I don't think I can, unfortunately. Oh, did I never... Really? Oh, wow. I'm dumb. Okay, hold on. First off... Let's actually equip those helmets I bought. That'd be good. Nice job, me. Well, equip one of the helmets I bought. I don't think I ever actually equipped the one on me, either. Alright, so... Item, trade, 2, weapon, okay... That's probably just going to be a broadsword. Yeah, okay. Not at all surprised. No, I know what I want to do. So, yeah, there we go. Okay. Move, add. Put EmptyEye back. Maze. Inspect. Equip the helmet. So armor class, the lower the better. Armor class does not actually affect the damage you take, however. Armor class it just affects whether or not you get hit. If you do get hit, whatever the damage range is of the enemy that attacked you, that's just the damage you're taking. Alright. Close enough that I think I can make it out if it's a gas bomb. Okay, silver found staff. Neat. An encounter. 4 more Corsairs, okay. I think you're right, yeah. Exploding box. I think we're strong enough to survive an exploding box. Silver found axe. Interesting, okay. Alright, so silver, level up. See, that's a good level up. Strength, piety, agility, and 14 hit points. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Silver is tanky. Alright. Mercury, what do we got for you? Agility, luck, and 12 hit points. The agility will be helpful. Okay, will the agility be helpful? I guess in some sense it will be, yeah. I just realized, because of the way that the stat growths work in this, I don't think we're gonna... Your maximum in a stat is your racial minimum. Plus 10. And dwarves have a minimum agility of 5, which means their maximum is 15, which means the agility doesn't actually help me at all. It's nice to have, I guess, an insulation for the inevitable loss of agility. Learn new spells, lost IQ, gained agility, and 1 whole hit point. Okay, cool. 6 experience we need. Okay. Once again, remove EmptyEye, add weapon. Oh, you had both of them. Okay, trade those to weapon. Oh, we can try to identify from here. Cool. Hand axe. Okay. Yeah, that's probably just going to be a staff, I take it. Come on. There it is, yeah. Regular staff. I might as well have you equip the staff. I mean, why not? You lost IQ. Yep. Hand axe. Put me back in. Since I now have fewer hit points than the other two, we're gonna do that. Oh, giant slug. Alright. So what cool spells did we learn here? Montino is a silent spell. Matu is that caster only? Or I'll need to look at that. Alright. Fairy spell. You can Catino this thing. Giant slug is not slept. Well, that's not great. Okay, we got what we needed out of that, though. Alright, so... Reed, priest... that's okay. That's the wrong character. Try again. Reed, priest... Lowers caster's AC by 4. Alright, so Matu might be... Lowers AC of all members of your party by 2. Okay, cool. That's a good thing to have. Good thing to have in the old back pocket. No fight there. Okay. Interesting. Also, what is going on with my computer? I do not understand. This one's weird. Okay. There we go. There's an encounter. Monster surprised you. That's bad. Crawling kelp. Okay. getting beat up, but we can handle it, honestly. No. Alright, there we go. 5 whole experience and 10 gold. That was the epitome of not worth it. Alright, but we got the experience we needed, though, so, you know. Hey, what's up, Neon Gray? Yes, indeed. Schematic with another 2 whole hit points. Well done, friend. Almost to double digits. Alright, let's see what we got here. So we got our last spell, Mogref. That's okay, lowers caster's AD. Hey, what's up, everybody? This is the Volcano of Wizardry Legacy of Lilgamen. So what else do we have here? Melito. Okay, that's a group of enemy spell. And that is armor class raising, which will also be helpful. Okay, cool. So with armor class raising, we can actually do this. This is, actually, hold on. I'm going here first. A surprise monster, great. Slimy thing, it's a giant slug, okay. Still cannot gain a level. Great. Alright, let's do another encounter. The Anacondas. Okay. Let's try Melito. There we go. Alright. Went pretty well, I'd say. Melito, by the way, not initially a Wizardry 1 spell. It was introduced in, I believe, Wizardry 2. Or maybe not even until Wizardry 5. But it's your first group damage spell. Otherwise, you have to wait until character level 5, roughly, and the Mahalito spell to be able to hit a group of enemies with a spell. So let's find axe. Okay. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I don't know why I did that, but... Alright, so... What's my level up looking like? 1 whole hit points. Beautiful. Alright. I can just stay where I am, then. Who got the axe? You did, okay. Staff, mage's robes, axe. Alright, so... Remove silver, add weapon. Yep. Raid. Battle axe, ooh, okay. Trade that to Mercury for now. Move weapon, add silver. Then we'll sell this. So the battle axe is more than the broadsword, so presumably it is going to be better. However, we don't really have a way of knowing that for certain. I want to reorder. Okay, so Luna had previously asked a question, and you may have noticed there was this room where we have a altar with incense and a large hooded statue, and it's studded with gems, and if you played enough Wizardry, you know what this is. It's not originally in this version of the game, or in this game, but they added it to this version. We search here, and encounter unseen entity, what could it be? What are your spells? There we go, alright. Good hit. You still don't know what it actually is. You hit for 2 hull damage. It's still unseen. That's actually kind of incredible. Is it just forever unseen? Do we just not identify items in... Do we just not identify enemies in battle at all? I guess so. 741 experience. What could it be? And if we come in, we could do it again. We're not going to because that kind of took all our resources. As you can see, 3 characters can already level up again. That's the magic number. It's your boy Murphy. Strength and 1 whole hit point. Alright, but the strength gain is nice, though. 11 hit points. Cool. Alright. We want to hit the mage, the thief. Alright. That was 4 hit points there. Yep. This is a version that only came out in Japan. It is the Game Boy Color version. A friendly group of unseen entities. Well, we're evil, so we're gonna fight it. That's how that works. Haha, funny. There we go. Alright. Yes, the very same lag. I suppose I could have put lag.com as the name. I don't know why I didn't. The room for it was there. Lag, new spells, vitality, and 7 hit points. Very nice. Schemax, 3 whole hit points and new spells. I can imagine, yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah. Alright, so... Whoops, I didn't want to pool our gold. Let's fix that. That was not what I meant. Read is what I wanted to do. Your pre-spells. So Kalki is, yep, that's lowers all AC by 1. Okay. You have Calfo, so we can detect a trap of a chest by chance of 95%. That is some, yeah. That is some unproofread English right there, folks. Essentially what it's saying is, basically, it's a max probability inspection of the chest. So basically, you have a 95% chance of correctly identifying the trap, which is the maximum. Your maximum that it can be. And Manifo is paralysis, which at this point may or may not be different than the Catino spell. In the original versions of Wizardry 1, Manifo and Catino actually did the same thing. Even though one is allegedly sleep and one is paralysis. Okay, so, whoops. Now you ask the game, are you okay? Yeah. So what mage spells did we learn here? Sopic. Ah, that lowers your AC by 4, which if you're a mage on the front line, you're probably already in trouble. Let's be real. Oh, while we're here, let's... Who is change name? Is that like who is number 1 from the prisoner? That's not where I want that to be. There we go. Oh, okay. Back into the tavern. I need to reorder. That's fine. Okay, so I think I'm still level 3. Everyone else is level 4. Yep, okay. Like the Magic the Gathering Battle Mage, I do not want to deal with that. Alright, I'm gonna grind everyone up to level 5. Now, you may be wondering why level 5. There is a reason. Let's see if I can get away with it. There he is! There's your boy! He's like, what is up, WizTube? Incidentally, the Wizardry developers had a sense of humor such that, I imagine, had they been making the game today, they would definitely have, like, an in-world YouTube-esque counterpart called WizTube. But anyway, Murphy's Ghost is here. He's like, what is up, WizTube? It's your boy, Murphy! Here with another experience grind for you. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Alright. I'm gonna try to get away with only one Matu here. Okay, that seems like it's going okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, I can now gain a level, that's good. Like, Wizardry is a brutally difficult game and brutally difficult series, but it never took itself 100%. It never took itself totally seriously. Even before D.W. Bradley came onto the scene for Wizardry 5, and it got even sillier at that point. But, I mean, one of the best weapons in the game is literally named essentially after a food processor with, you know, one letter missing. Which, by the way, unfortunately that weapon was renamed the Vorpal Blade in the HD remake. I don't know why, but it makes me sad. Next to losing the NES-inspired soundtrack between early access releases, that is probably the thing that makes me most sad about the HD remake. No more Blade Cuisinart. Alright, yeah, one Matu seems to be working well enough here, so... Oh, the other way you can be attacked from the back row is if you are a thief and you are found trying to hide away. Hiding and ambushing was not a thing in the original games. That got added to, again, I believe, the SNES port of Wizardry 5. There we go, okay. One more? Yeah, we'll go one more. Alright. Don't worry, we're not gonna do this for the rest of the stream, don't worry. What do you want to get? That was good. I like seeing those double-digit damages, because I know Murphy's Ghost damage dice are 1d2. Actually, I think it's 2d1. So he'll only ever do 2 damage to you. Does have the annoying ability to regenerate 1 hit point per round. Okay, so everybody can gain at least 1 level here. That's nice. Alright, level ups. Let's go. 1 whole hit point. Okay, and lost vitality. Well, that's not ideal. Mercury, 2 hit points. Alright, gained vitality. Good. EmptyEye. Learned a new spells. Lost piety, but gained a hit point. Alright, so I'm now starting to learn my samurai spells, which is good. Or my mage spells. Samurai are combination mage fighters, essentially, with worse hit points. Learn new spells, IQ, and 7 hit points. Okay, sure. I don't know what the IQ does for you. Alright, also, similarly, strength and vitality. Well, the vitality is good. 2 hit points for Schemax. Ritu, lost luck, gains 6 hit points. So, alright, that's pretty good. Alright, so now, I believe everybody is now level 5 except for me. Yes, okay. I need 2 more Murphy's Ghosts to get there. Okay. Yes. Let's take a look at our new spells, shall we? Alright, so you learned the full complement of spells. Dial and Ba Dial are the next level up healing spells and damage spells. Dial Co is curing paralysis, which is nice. And Latuma Pick is a... Yep, you can just cast that and it will automatically identify all enemies for us. I can just go do that now. Which is pretty great. Mage. So you've got here. Read your mage spells. Alright, you got the same things there. So Mahalito is... that is a big damage to a group of enemies. Molito is, I think... Electric is basically non-elemental, I think. Weird as it sounds. And then... If you, if you have a character dead in the dungeon, Candy is how you can find them. Or if you just left them in the dungeon and you're not totally sure where. Interestingly, Kandi was originally a level 5 priest spell. It got moved to level 3 mage at some point. So. That's not the way I want to go. Alright, so I just want to get myself up to level 5, and then we will stop the grind. A friendly group of unseen entity. Oh, because I didn't actually use the spell, duh. Ah! What? Controller, please. I don't know what just happened there. Oh, my controller is already out of battery? Is that what it's saying? That was weird. Oh, I wonder if there was maybe Bluetooth interference? Maybe? Alright, anyway. That was bizarre. Whatever it was weird. Okay. That's fine. They are new. I know. That's why I was like, what the heck? Oh, you just saw right there. If you were paying close attention, you saw Silver hit 2 times. That's why I wanted that level 5. I'm not totally sure how we got surprised there, but, you know. It really does. There we go, 2 times for 25. You just saw it there. So that's every 5 levels, or at level 5, and then every 5 levels thereafter. Basically, fighting classes, quote-unquote, they gain an extra attack, effectively. Oh. the drink of it. Looks like Mountain Dew. It's actually orange-flavored water. But, anyway. Alright, so. Going to gain strength and 9 hit points. Alright, we'll take that. To refill our... It's there. Okay. So with that, now we can... also, we can... do you know Lo Milwa yet? You do not. Okay. You know La 2 Mapic, so now we will know exactly what we are looking for. What we're looking at enemy-wise, which is nice. Alright, let's go this way. Sign on the door reads, barracks. Okay. No... Interesting. No, no wall as yet, okay. Or no fight as yet. There's the fight! Encounter 3 Garian Raiders, alright. Should be okay now. 2 times for 8, awesome. 2 times for 20, there we go. 2 times for 12, yeah, see? Easy game. Wizardry is easy game for casual babies. I am going to pay for those words so hard at some point. And I will laugh as much as all of you when it does happen. Okay. Hidden door. No. Okay. Alright, so that's the way we came from. Let's go this way. Nothing. Okay. Yes, I am well aware. I will have no one to blame but myself. Nothing there. Okay. Encounter. I surprised monster. Well, that's good. I mean, I did just charge into their barracks. I guess that makes sense on some level. Twice for 22. Nice. Alright, cool. Stunner. Disarm that, please. Alright, cool. Nothing. Which way do I want to go from here? Let's try this way. Sure. Keep going this way. Before you stands a great fortress. Alright. Great fortress capitalized. I don't know what that means. Alright. Between its parapets lies a deep moat. A sign on the moat reads, "Beware of moat monsters." I did not need the, I didn't need the icon there. Icon 1. Or none, rather. Right. W. Was there a wall there? There was, okay. Four Garian captains, okay. Ow! Okay. That hurt. Alright. Kind of bail out of that. Try going down here. Okay. Dude, there's a door here. Okay. Right. So, anyway. Now that we're actually up and rolling here, hopefully everyone is enjoying a relaxing Sunday afternoon with some wizardry. Game is Wizardry Legacy of Lilgamin for Game Boy Color. Only actually came out in Japan, but is, if you know the options to change, fully playable in English. It's kind of neat. So that's to the left, okay. Right. That has to be right, I'm pretty sure, but... Just make sure. Okay, so yeah, okay. Thank you for the resub. We here at RGL TV appreciate it. Here, yep. Everybody give some yas. You got those. Whoa! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Amazing. I'm sorry I don't have a RGL TV alert set up for that, but thank you. That's awesome. I don't know how I would even go about getting one, honestly, but that's kind of a separate conversation. Alright, so that's there. Oh, I need to... No, R, wall, R. Let's use down here. And encounters what's down there, because of course it is. Really, the crawling kelp. Got a lot of gold out of that anyway. Probably not worth fighting, honestly. I'm a little worse for wear here. Let's give myself a heal. There we go. I mean, I don't think it would actually be a problem necessarily. I just need to... Alright, an encounter, 5 dusters. This is looking like a job for... What is this looking like a job for? Let's just Mahawito these. Wham! Got him. Schemac's helping out. Love to see it. Lag.com found potion. Neat. Yeah, very cool. Thank you so much for that. Alright, so that just connects to that. Interesting. Alright, cool. Let's go over here. An encounter. Monster surprised you. That's a problem. It's anacondas, because of course... only 2. Alright, we can handle this. I said we can handle this. Can we... Okay, cool. We got there. Poison needle. Alright. Disarm the trap. Live.com found knobbed stick. It's probably a mace or a flail in that case. Yep, surprise snake. Yes, indeed. Alright, so, all there. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we have the Beware Moat monsters. Alright, that's up here. Alright, so now we're going to wrap around this way. Okay. Have to have a talk with you. Well, I mean, to be fair, it is, I don't know. It is a little interesting, isn't it, that there's water and a moat inside what is allegedly a volcano. An encounter. Monster surprised you, okay? It's moat monsters. Ow. That's a lot of moat monsters. Okay, that's 7 moat monsters altogether. Okay. Let's try Mahalito. Okay, they're beefy. That's not great. Alright. Alright, we killed those. Cool. Alright. we got there. Cool. Got a lot of experience for that. I don't actually know where I am on the map anymore. Yes, the moat monster. It is the moat monster. I mean, they warned me. Okay, I did go. I did go up one. Cool. In the speedrun of versions that don't have Murphy's Ghost, you actually, I believe, you get a lot of your early levels off of those moat monsters. A monster resort, yeah. Dragon just wanted... Ilkabreth the dragon just wanted a nice vacation spot, you know? Yeah, okay. An encounter. What do we got? More moat monsters? More moat monsters! That's a lot of moat monsters, actually. Okay. Silver doing work with their axe, by the way. Okay. Okay. Huh. That is extremely interestingly, done. Let's see what's over here. Okay. An encounter. A surprise monster. Well, that's good. 5 Garian guards. Okay. Alright, luckily they're not particularly strong. Alright. Start the trap. Not a lot of gold for that. That's okay. This actually seems like a pretty okay time to head back. So... how do I actually get out of here? Oh, did I? I think I undid something there by accident. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I thought. Put that back. Oh, right, okay. I see how now. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright. Down, up, left, up, and then right. Do that. Yeah. Understood. Oh, that's the Dark Lake, okay. Okay, cool. Alright, that's everything there, right? Yes, okay, cool. Alright, stairs down, yes. Let's get our magic back, get everybody's, get some levels. Lost vitality, but somehow gained 14 hit points regardless. Nice job, Silver. Alright, Mercury's turn. Gain strength, lost vitality, 1 whole hit point, wonderful. I am not particularly close to a level up because I'm a samurai, that's fine. Nice suite of levels there for... oh, also, I did explore this. 1 hit point, okay. We need to... Alright, almost there. 3 hit points for 3-2. Okay, cool. We have some things we need to identify. So... Potion, the knob stick, was that it? Okay. Item trade. Knob stick, staff, potion. A mace, okay. Potion of Dios. Okay, let's trade the Potion of Dios back to lag. Let's... I believe the mace is actually a better weapon, so we're just gonna keep that. Sell the staff, okay. And let's see here. This. I just want to get... Basically, I just want to get weapon a level or 2. Oh, also we got schematics a level out of that. Which was... I wouldn't say that was my intention, but it worked out. Everybody missed. Great, there we go. Okay. Oh no, monster surprised us. I'm not messing around with these. We're just gonna do that. There we go. Okay. What are the spells you do not know? Any healing spells? Okay, fine. Alright, so. I got a level up out of that. That's cool. I gained Pi. I gained luck in 1 whole hit point. Beautiful. Alright. Learn new spells. IQ, Vitality, 1 whole hit point. And weapon. Might gain 2 levels out of this. New spells. Agility, 3 hit points. Yes. Alright. Agility, Strength, Agility, 5 hit points. Cool. Alright. Cool. Alright. Hopefully I never have to put weapon into frontline service as like an actual, like, fighting party member, but I wanted to get them a couple levels so that way they will be able to hopefully identify things a little easier. Okay, so with that, our characters here. Okay. I don't actually remember if I healed schematics at all, so we're going to do that. Alright, into the maze we go. Reorder. I don't know why I have the mage before the thief. That's just kind of what I've always done. Strictly speaking, it's probably a little safer to have. It's probably a little safer to have the thief before the mage, but I mean, frankly, if we're already that far down the line where either of them are a frontline fighter, we're in huge trouble. So. Also, we learned the Morless spell, which raises enemy AC by 4 instead of by 2. That's nice. Okay, so. That is not the way I want to go. What am I doing? I want to go this way. I want to go into the barracks again. Alright, so, right? Okay, there's the Great Fortress, cool, moat monsters. And this time we'll head down this way. Whoops, no. I mean, that's probably what's there, but... yeah, okay. I think of the, like, NES, like, dungeon songs, this might actually be my favorite of them. NES/Famicom, even though it never actually came out on the NES, technically. F. No. F. Right. An encounter. Gasp. Moat monsters? It's moat monsters, dude. Why is it moat monsters? Why does it always have to be moat monsters? I'm not messing around with these if I can help it. Okay. There we go. Momo. Yeah. You also notice they don't drop items. They just drop gold. Much like our boy Murphy. Okay. An encounter. It's moat monsters, isn't it? It's moat monsters, because of course it is. Try Catino. I don't know how well I don't know how well this is gonna work. Oh, but alright, that worked surprisingly well, actually. I didn't expect that to work as well as it did, if I'm being honest. Ah, an encounter. 3 anacondas. Ouch. Okay. How are we doing? Splash up Mercury's health. There we go. Alright, cool. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh, what do you know? There's nothing there. But you gotta check everything, right? Because... I surprise monster. Great. That's a lot of Garian guards. Easy game. Alright, crossbow bolt. We can disarm that. Could not disarm it. Great. Try again. There we go. Found an axe. Cool. Well, let's try this way. What's in here? What do you know? It's a door. Oh boy. I mean, that's pretty clearly what's there. I got disoriented, and I'm not totally sure where I am anymore. Okay. Good. It's actually far there. To the right. Let's see what's over here. F, it's a whole wall there. So that just doesn't particularly lead anywhere, it doesn't look like. Alright. A weirdly laid out. Whatever, it's fine. An encounter! Alrighty. This is the Game Boy Color version of Legacy of Lilgammon. One giant slug. Wizardry, I guess, well, here it's Wizardry 3. For Japanese console releases, it's Wizardry 2. As I said earlier, Wizardry looked at what Final Fantasy was doing with their naming scheme and went amateurs. Right, let's go this way. Did I actually go that way? Looks like I did not. Do I have Doom Epic as a spell? I do, okay. Okay, no, I never actually went through the door. Got it, okay. Just making sure. Door to the left. An encounter. 7 Garian guards. Well, that's kind of a lot, frankly. You are not who I expected to. Try to put him to sleep. Two times for 42. Wow. I found another potion. Cool. An encounter. Crawling kelp. I don't really want to fight crawling kelp, honestly, but sure. That's why. Because I get, like, nothing from it. An encounter. A surprise monster. Well, that's good. 3 Garian Guard. I can take 3, I think. Exploding box. Sure. Let's try it. Could not disarm it. Cool. Try again. There we go. Staff. Neat. Oh, lots of stuff here. Okay. And monster surprised us. Even better. Okay. High Corsair. Oh boy. Alright. Well, luckily the captains all ran away, so that's good. Alright. That was not as bad as I thought it. Not as bad as it could have been. Max out knobstick weapon and leather bag. What do you know? An encounter. 1 giant slug. Cool. Alright, nice. That was easy enough. Oh, why did I say there was a door there? There's not. Okay. There are many doors in this room, however. Nothing there. Okay. Nothing there. Alright. At that point, I don't particularly care. How about here? Ah! We have a... Oops. Hear ye the words of Ilkabreth. To all who trespass here, good or evil. I give my warning. Neither, spelled wrong, good nor evil alone can triumph here. What could that mean? Nothing there. Okay. Oh, hello. Let's escape out of that. Have our navigator back. There he is. I don't have the cat tax layout set up here, unfortunately. So, I have to get some pets here. Yeah, cat is like, I'm helping. Yes. Yes. Hello, huh? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You're a good boy, huh? You're gonna sit there and be a good boy now? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Okay, so what do we got here? We have stairs up. Take them. Some stairs here. Cool. Wall down. 6. Those go up. Let's try to take them. You are forbidden to enter here. What? And we get kicked out. So. Okay, first off, speaking of trespassing. Okay, bye-bye. Very cute. Yes. Okay, so. So, what happened there? You may recall from some of the... this is also, incidentally, another reason why, like, no one played these games as intended. So remember how I mentioned in the original versions of this, you had to import characters from Wizardry 1. They leaned hard into the alignment thing and the balance thing in this game. To be able to access all of the floors of the dungeon, you essentially need a good party and a separate evil party. So what we're going to do is we're going to finish exploring what we can here. And then we are probably, honestly, going to make a new set of characters. And yeah, we're going to have to swap back and forth between them. But for now, let's go back into the maze. We have some stuff we need to identify, etc. anyway. So getting kicked back to the castle is not the worst thing that could have happened to us. I actually also should... We can remove silver for now. Add weapon. I don't know why I'm going into the maze. I could have just traded from there. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Item trade to weapon, the shield, and the axe. Trade to weapon. Yep. The actual way to do it would have been to select, I think, weapon and then just have them take everything. Where did... Oh, wow. How did you... Oh, God. Why? Is that everything? Yes. Okay. So we just had a lot of stuff that we needed to identify. That's fine. Alright, so... Item. Identify. Let's go. Don't have a clue. Don't have a clue. Heater shield, okay. Battle axe. Cool. Bag of gems does what? Can you do anything with that, actually? Or do you just sell that? Let's move on. That's a staff. Cool. Nunchuck. Cool. A mace. Alright, so I have this potion. I don't know what it is. Potion of Latu-Mophis. That is actually quite useful. You're going to keep that. Lag is going to keep that potion. Mace, heater shield. Oh, you can't equip that. Okay. So, item, use, bag of gems. What? Alright, so I think I can just sell the bag of gems. Alright. So I'll take the stairs. And then we will sell the mace, the staff, the bag of gems, and the heater. Is that a... what? Who can even use those? Let's see. Nunchucks. What's the... jeez. Yeah, okay. That makes some sense. And then I need to give Mercury an axe as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Now remove weapon, add silver. Yes, so Mario the cat is my cat, as you can tell. Likes to get into trouble, but we love him anyway. Maybe we love him because he likes getting into so much trouble, in fact. Nunchuck. Mace, halberd, your shield, staff, mage's robes, sword, equips, shield. Okay, cool. I actually do want to go here. I want to sell some stuff. Mercury, you can sell the broadsword. Yeah, I can sell the broadsword. Alright. Okay, so we actually have some stuff. Oops. There's actually an area. Over here, I just realized I never actually explored. Let's go do that. That's a giant slug. Okay. Well, that was unexciting. Okay. Wargarian guards, fine. Alright. I rammed them with the nunchucks, okay. So, okay, I am there. Alright, so we have the... alright, so I am over there. Yeah, this is gonna be the best way to get there, okay. Gonna be moat monsters! That's a lot of moat monsters, my friends. Well, that's because my sword is actually a pair of nunchucks, so... Chunk. Ow. Okay. Alright, we got there. Cool. Monster surprised you. Okay. Oh, thank you for the raid. Raid incoming. There's a lot of... okay. Hi there. Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate it. Welcome to the first edition of Dungeon Diving with EmptyEye. Today we are looking at... well, for at least today... we're looking at... the Game Boy Color version of Wizardry Legacy of Lilgamen. Third scenario. Called Wizardry 2 in Japan, because for the ports this actually came out second. Why? I don't know. I can speculate. I actually have a theory as to why. That's funny. So do you just hear me? Did you just hear me twice then, in other words, Luna? A friendly group of Garian guards. Well... I missed. Okay. Did have an echo briefly. Yes. Yes, I'm glad I give off the aura of cozy content as I'm playing these dungeon crawlers. This is something other people have also said to me. If you've never played a game like this before, let me assure you, as the streamer, Wizardry is 0% cozy or comfy at any time. I am more or less constantly on edge playing. To varying degrees, depending on how well I know the game. This one I know the early game well enough that... yes. Especially this scenario, yeah. I know the early game well enough, and this particular port does add a very helpful Murphy's Ghost grind. Which some of the ports do not have, which some versions don't have. Poor High Spirits was... yeah. Poor High Spirits tapped out of this game when he was doing the collection, just because the SNES port does not have a... that version does not have a Murphy's Ghost grind. And there are actually, later on, there are a lot of enemies that drain levels from you, apparently. You say Traplet, sure. Mercury Zelda found robes, okay. Yeah, alright, so I'm here now, that makes sense. F... R... okay. Yeah, I like Wizardry, I like Wizardry 5 on the SNES a lot, but that said, yeah, can be quite difficult. That was another game I mentioned, like, not necessarily playing 100% the intended way. I definitely camped out by my reset button on my SNES, so if anything really bad happened, I could dive for it, and hopefully it wouldn't save the really bad thing that happened. The trap was triggered! Oops, alarm! So that's an extra fight I now have to fight. Cool. Great. Ooh, yikes. Alright, okay, we're fine. Mercury Zelda found armor. Cool. Yeah, I'm not going to say once you've played one, you've played them all necessarily, but once you know... it does help a lot with being able to sort of figure out what's happening. I mean, if I really believed if you've played one, you've played them all, I would not be playing this, because I had played. I played the Wizardry one. Yep, yeah. Also, I think Bradley actually, I think he wrote 5 as well. But yes. Interesting note about 5, it was actually completed before Wizardry 4 was, and they had to hold it back because they just could not get Wizardry 4 out the door. Robert Woodhead actually talks a little bit about that. He swore it was like a week away from being finished for like 2 years, because they kind of underestimated just, basically how hard it would really be to sort of flip the gameplay and keep it fair. And if you've played Wizardry 4, they didn't really succeed regardless. I have on my channel, I have a clip where I get to a certain point in the game and I'm like, I remember hearing about this. I think he actually used the words "keep it fair," which, again, they did not succeed. I think it was Norman Suratek who during the development was kind of like, are we going a little far here, guys and gals, NB pals? And he got overruled, and then he mentioned he sort of felt vindicated when Wizardry 4 was, like, basically the poorest selling thing Suratek ever put out. Because, although, to be fair, apparently, like, the few people who did buy Wizardry 4 pretty unanimously loved it, because that was exactly what they were looking for. And someone asked him later, like, why they didn't make more Wizardries like that, and he was like, because you're the only person ever that bought it. But, anyway. Right, neither good nor evil. I'll just put this here. This door here is good neutral only. Yes, good neutral only. This is no evil allowed. Alright, so. Oh, interesting, okay. That's actually a door. Am I missing a door somewhere? Huh. Alright, well, anyway. Okay, that just takes you back to the castle. Good. There's a little thing here that I'm missing. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well. I'm gonna throw a teleporter there. If I'm remembering this correctly, that's actually a little different than other ports. And 1 whole hit point. Very nice. Okay. Wonderful. At least we didn't lose stats. Strength Pie, you lock 3 hit points. Neat. Alright. Rest. There we go. Okay. Did Wizard... Oh, yeah, okay, I can definitely see that. Yeah, because the Megami Tensei series is all about, like, summoning demons and things to help you. Yeah. So again, even the maybe not so well done wizardries were big inspirations in Japan. Oh, I see where I need to go. Okay. Duh. Alright. So I have some things I need to get rid of in my inventory, or I need to identify, I should say. Robes, armor, knob, stick. Alright. So remove silver. Add weapon. Trade to weapon. Identify. Plate armor. Nice. Alright. Free plate armor. Awesome. Mage's robes. Fine. Whatever. Nice. Alright. Well, you can equip the mage's robes, I suppose. There's no reason not to. And then we will trade the... Trade that to me, I believe. Reason being, I have the lowest health, so I can benefit the most from not getting hit. Or so I tell myself. Silver, right? Yes, okay. Also, I need to equip... Whoops, no. Da, da, da. Nice, alright, cool. Trading post, sell, Auberk, nice, okay. That's right, I bought helmets for both of them already. You know, I think we're good for now. Alright. Back to the edge of town, back in the maze. I want to get that last little bit of floor 1. It is not the other staircase, and then be close to done, I think. I'm going to try to not do the thing I sometimes do on my stream, where I'm like, okay, I think I'm about done, and then I play for another, like, hour. I'll try to not do that. That's the mage. That's why I'm not seeing what I expect to see there. Not the way I want to go. Right? Correct. Not the way I want to go. I want to go into the barracks. Alright, moat monsters. Only another hour, yeah. Okay, so where am I? I am there... Okay. Moat monsters! Monster surprised me. Oh, it's not moat monsters. It legitimately surprised me. It's not moat monsters. There's the moat monsters. This time I surprise. Haha. This time you will be the one surprised. Squax and 3-2 can both level up. That's neat. Lots of moat monsters. Alright. Okay. Something like that, we'll try. Nice. Alright, cool. Up, right. Okay, that's the way. We can just go this way. Good. Alright. That's the part I was missing. I can just go in here. It's so easy. Monster surprised you. So, I am curious who here, actually enjoys playing dungeon crawlers in general, besides myself, obviously. Confound shield. Yeah. Where actually am I? Did I actually go up here? I did, okay. I was like, I don't know if I actually went up there or not. Oops, that far. Right. Yeah, Wizardry 5 actually did a lot of neat stuff in that regard. Although the SNES version kind of has a bit of a problem where it might not actually be possible to get a clue that it turns out is kind of vital to beating the game. But anyway, that's a separate... has to do with the kingdoms and whatnot. Not that I'm ordinarily that worried about Garian guards, but 12 is a lot, so... You found robes. Alright. Not necessarily mind them. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. This is gonna... oh man, that's a lot of guards. Okay. Alright, cool. You could not disarm it, that means we have the right trap. Okay, we got there. Schematics found a helm. Cool. Okay. Crawling kelp, really? I don't want to fight crawling kelp. Give me something else. A surprise monster. Alright, better. Yeah, a lot of the modern dungeon crawlers, such that there are, they tend to give you some option for, like, mapping them a little more easily in-game, if that makes sense. Yeah, see, I'm a person who, like, you know, enjoys this stuff. Although the Game Boy Color version of this, which is the one I'm playing, I'm sure there are maps out there, but because it only came out in Japan, it would probably be sort of difficult to search for them in English, if that makes sense. Silver found axe, EmptyEye found sword, another leather bag, okay. Alright, so here we have another stair up. This one we can happily take. Alright, so this, if we map this out... use Arju map expel. We're on floor 3. We've gone from floor 1 to floor 3. Alright, so this one is no good allowed. And I can actually do this. I can make a new map. Floor 3, and I will somewhat arbitrarily say it's 20 feet above the ground. We are at 2-2. And I can do this. Link that to there. There we go. No good allowed. That's no evil allowed. Okay. Alright, so that's where we are. We're just gonna pop right back down, though. We're not messing with that today. Yeah, Shining in the Darkness is a very good kind of introductory dungeon crawler, I feel like, particularly once you get your party members. It's actually sort of difficult before that. I came out of the... Really? Okay. Seriously? This is how we're playing this? Okay. Latino them, please. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, with some of the wizardry games is a new EmptyEye show. Yeah, yep. That is a big thing with some of the wizardry games is if you're not like mapping it out yourself, it to the extent that wizardry games are tuned at all. Wizardry 1 in particular is very much tuned towards you. It expects you to map out the dungeon yourself, etc. So, all right, let's stay at the inn here. Lag.com, learn new spells, gained IQ, gained 6 hit points. Lag.com is getting very smart, which is great, except IQ is not their spell stat. Piety is. So, yeah. Anyway, new spells and 3 hit points. Cool. Dark Spire. Interesting. Okay. Gained 1 hit point. Okay. Alright, so what do we learn here? Let's take a look. Alright, so Schemax now has some level 4 spells. That's cool. Not Priest. Mage. Lahalito and Dalto. Alright, so Lahalito is the next step up of fire damage. And then Dalto is ice damage. Cool. And then Lag also has... Oh, Lomilla is level 4 here. Okay. So we now have Poison Cure, which is nice. We have Bamatu, which can be nice. Litokan. If Lag ever decides he wants to get in on that sweet, sweet enemy killing, do that. And then Lomilla is the reveal secret doors and light up the dungeon spell. But for now, it is time to create some new characters. So, what is my roster looking like, first off? I have 14 characters in there right now, I think. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes, okay. Alright. We're gonna create some new characters. And, I don't know, let's get a, I would have no idea how to do a raffle type thing, but let's do this. You see that command there? The first, let's go with 6 people who are not already in the party to type that will be the second party, the good party, as it were. Otherwise, I'll just start making names up, but... Okay. There's one. Walranium, how do you want me to... Okay, we got 3. Cool. By the way, it is a 8-character limit, so if you have a preference for how you want me to... Well, unfortunately, we already have the evil party, so... Walrus, okay. Sure, we'll go with that. Good, please, yeah. Yeah, so this is the good party here. We have the evil party pretty well covered, so... Walrus. Are you okay, Walrus? Yes, yes you are. Alright, so... dwarf, good. $17, sure. Yep, that sounds good. Okay. So we have... Alright, Manic Ascendant. Yep. Alright, up next we have... Manic Ascendant. How do you want to... Do you just want to be MA? And do you want that... Any particular... Also, I have any number of spaces I can pick here. I can do something like this. Manic. Okay. Do that. Manic it is. Are you okay? Yes. Dwarf. Good. 28. Okay. We'll roll with that. Oh no, it's not gonna fly. Okay. Nope, okay. Alright, so let me see here. Alright, well, Impromptu Samurai. It's 15, 11, 10, 14, 10. Okay. Yeah. You can be Samurai, sure. That's going to actually be the best stat distribution for you because of how stats work. No, that's all right. Yes, we'll keep that party. Grub. All right, so yep, Grub. All right, who was next? Let me take a look here. Why is my chat so awful? I think it was Grub and then Luna, I think was next. Thank you. My chat, like, there's a certain range where it just jitters and then bounces back down, and I can't read it once it's... Alright, so... Anyway. No, not G-at. Does that work, Grub Junker? Does Grub work? I am out of fluids. Okay. Works fine. Okay. I mean, if not, I can always change it. So, are you okay? Yes. We're gonna make you a... No. Yeah, alright. That's what I wanted to do. 15 will work. Alright. Alright, so we have a good priest. Keep this character, yes. Luna, I imagine Luna works for you? Well, if not, I can always change it later. Can make Spicy Boy, okay. Let's see. Elf. Can I get a double digit, please? $17 works. It did. Hold on, what is that? Okay. Well, the problem is vitality does not particularly matter there, so, alright. Something like that, I guess. Alright, and then, yep, so we will make Mario the cat the thief. Yep. Hobbit neutral. I don't actually know, honestly. 16 is pretty good. Well, we saw, what was that, 28 I got, or 29? I know in some versions you can roll, like, 60, but I don't know, like, exactly how that works. Alright, sweet. Okay, we back. Awesome. Thank you to the crack staff of RGL TV for the assistance. Thank you to Mario for being a rascal. Okay, Mario the cat has decided he is also RGL TV staff. His message, and I quote, 0, capital G, capital V, capital F, capital B, 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 B. 4-4. All right. Thank you for the contributions there. Appreciate it. Alrighty, so speaking of Mario the Cat, we have made Mario the Cat the Thief, and with that, I actually need one more character who do this. Give me a moment here. I should just take a look at that real quick. Okay, got it. Yes, you are very eloquent, huh? So it is... Oops. Yeah, that's actually what I want. So it was the RGL staff member who helped us out getting back in the game there. Elf. Good. And of course, I get the 18, sure, great. I didn't particularly need that for this character, but... a good bishop, just so that way we can have, easy way to get there. Okay, so... Now, you may have noticed we only made 2 fighter characters there. And I think we are, just for the last little bit of this... Oh, there we go, okay. I got nervous for a sec there. Okay, so that's right, we need to buy these people some equipment, don't we? So broadsword. I think broadsword, hauberk, heater shield is what I've been... Wow, okay, made it by 4 gold, awesome. Yeah, okay, hauberk, heater shield... Yo, the big Mike with the raid coming in. Thank you, friend. No, not. Okay, you have not enough gold for that. We are going to do that then. The dungeon is getting crowded. It is indeed. There we go. Okay. Okay, so Luna, pool gold. Mario, stay down there, please. How's it going? And then Mario, pool gold. Bye. Short sword. And a round shield. Okay. Yeah. Broadsword, hauberk, heater shield. Oh, right, I need to, okay. Yeah. Alright, so I need to equip the group here. So while we kind of finish out here, the next edition of Dungeon Diving with EmptyEye will be... actually... no, hold on. Will be in 2 weeks. Should we continue playing this game? Because I am so far enjoying it. Everybody has something in their inventory, don't they? Okay. Trade... Yeah, okay. Trade that to you. And then... Alright, cool. Especially since I did just go through the trouble of creating that second party. So... Alright, what am I doing? I am removing you. I am adding weapon. Actually, I think how I want to do this is this, and that way I can now trade with everybody. Yeah, alright. So now I can identify this stuff. Battle axe, cool. Rapier, nice, okay. Plate armor, beautiful. Alright. Heater shield, that's cool. Bag of gems, neat. And salad, okay. I do like it, so, alright, so. So, okay, what can we sell here? We can sell the heater shield, we can sell the bag of gems. Everything else I think we need to keep, honestly, in some form. Okay, so. 3-2. Give, okay. No, not 3-2. Alright, so. Item. Trade silver we'll give silver the rapier, we'll give Mercury's all of that. Three, 2. Trade that with a weapon. Identify the robes. How can you not have a clue about the mage's robes, really? When's Madden? I'm trying to come up with a good, like, pun for that, and I just can't do it. Alright, so, let's, okay, so equip, rapier, pellet. Trade your battle axe to, we have no, I guess we'll trade it back to, no, not the rapier, the battle axe, please. And then, we'll give, let's see, where's Mercury? There they are. Plate armor, cool. Alright, sell it. Nice. Sell the hauberk. We will now, let's see, remove everybody but weapon. And add Mario. Okay, now we'll remove weapon. Add the rest of that party. I'm gonna have to radically reorder those, but that's fine. Okay, so trade Walrus a battle axe. And Manic a battle axe and a salad. Okay, that looks good. Salad, cool. Alright. Now remove Evo and add EmptyEye back in. Right, okay. Boltax trading post. Sell. You don't have anything to sell. Who does? Manic wood. Broadsword, okay. And Walrus would also have a broadsword to sell. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna spend the last few minutes here. Taking on our boy Murphy. Ow. Okay. I see how it is. You have Polito Catino. Try to put him to sleep. I don't expect it to work yet. Basically, I am going to be doing a lot of the work here, hopefully. 9. Nice, okay. There's one. I will probably also do a little bit of grinding off-stream as well, depending on how long this part takes. Maybe just sort of pay attention to what's going on here. Alright, 33, 11, alright, we're fine. As long as he keeps trying to hit me, we're good. You got an owie, yeah. You know what? We're gonna actually... No, we're gonna head out. Alright, we gonna head out. I didn't do anything with my magic, but... Oh, okay. So you gain 9 hit points. Walrus. Lost Piety. Gain 7 hit points. You ate your pie, I guess. New spells. IQ and 6 hit points. Neat. Luna. Learn new spells. Lock 1 whole hit point. Mario gained Strength, Vitality, Agility, and 3 hit points. Okay, cool. Alright. That's the wrong way for where I'm trying to get to. Okay. Game really wants me to fight stuff. Fine. Fine, I'll play your game. Alright. A friendly group of unseen... Well, we have to leave those alone, unfortunately, because we're good. I mean, we don't have to, but... A surprise monster. There we go. Alright. So if you, as a good party, fight friendly monsters, or if you, as an evil party, leave friendly monsters alone, there is a tiny chance that one of your characters will swap alignment. Obviously is sometimes not great. Correct. Interestingly, there are items in these Game Boy Color ports that will actually affect your alignment by 1 step. Like, you won't swap from good to evil, you'll go from good to neutral. Was it? Oh, maybe. Okay. If it was, we got lucky. That one was not. Fine. It's a tiny chance, thankfully. Oh boy. I won't say tiny, but it's not guaranteed, so... I'll go until 6 o'clock my time, so 4 minutes from now. At which point we will probably be stronger than our primary group, or than the evil group, frankly. There's not really enough time to... Not really enough time to start a new, uh-oh. Start a new floor, if you will. head back now, just in case something comes up on the way. The rest of the party who is not me is still kind of weak, so... Alright, let's see what we got here. EmptyEye, learn new spells, gain strength, and 14 hit points. Beautiful. Alright. Manic. Lost agility, gained 5 hit points. I mean, it's a stat level up, kind of? Okay. That's a level up. Did gain a lot of health, though, so I mean, that's cool. That needs to be a clip, by the way. Oh, gain vitality, gained agility, gained 15 health. Cool. Random / not so random question. Are VODs saved on the channel? Gained 1 hit point there. Cool. Another 19 hit points. Wow. Okay, cool. Yes, first-person dungeon crawler. We are playing Wizardry Legacy of Lilgamin for the Game Boy Color right now. Yeah, that's some hit points. Alright, cool. What do we got here? Let's see. Learn new spells. 3 hit points. Alright, IQ and Piety. Cool. Lost agility, not great. Okay. Piety, Vitality, and 13 health. Nice. Almost there. Alright. Learn new spells. Gained luck and 3 hit points. Nice. 1 hit point. Yep, that's a wizardry level up for you. It is the classic wizardry level up. Piety and 3 health for Mario. Piety and luck and 1 health for Mario. Lost IQ, gained luck and 9 health for Mario. Okay, cool, cool. Alright, so where does that... Let me go heal here. Alright, level 7, level 4, level 5, okay. I just want to get... I know. I want to get, whichever one is... I want to get Manic up to level 5. Yeah. I need to be a little careful, like you said. I'm so used to playing as evil parties, but... Yep. I also played, yeah. I mostly enjoyed Elman Age Original, actually. As weird as this sounds, probably, like, more so, well, yeah. This is not that different from what I do on stream a lot of the time anyway, so let's put it that way. Learn new spells, gain strength, lost agility, gained 1 health. Okay, that's fine. Learn new spells, lost IQ, gained 1 HP. Great. Luna, learn 3 health, Luna. There you go. Okay. It also gets us level 3 mage spells, which is nice. Yep. There were frustrations, yes, there were. There were, but to a degree, frustrations are almost part of it. I will say I didn't bother doing, like, the post-game, because one of the dungeons the post-game is located in relies on information that you just... that is in the, like, one version of the manual that that Steam just does not provide, for some reason, with that. But, regardless, okay. think we're in a good place. We have essentially 2 parties, with EmptyEye bouncing back and forth between them. And we have... I'm going to save this map before I forget. And with that, we have reached the end of the stream for today. Where's the cool outro? There it is! Boom! Haha, look at me. Thank you for joining me on this first episode of Dungeon Diving with EmptyEye. Next time, it won't take an hour to get to the gameplay. So that's good. Managed to not die. Managed to not total party kill. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed. The next time I will be on is 2 weeks from today. Well, the next time I will be on RGL is 2 weeks from today. I stream to my own channel between now and then. I've completely forgot. Oh, right. I was playing through Torchlight on stream. So. But, regardless, we will resume this 2 weeks from today at 2 p.m. my time. So that is 164 hours from now. Boom, doing math. I'm like finger gunning at the camera like you can see it. I'm like I don't have my outro thingy up, but, you know. Anyway, I thank you all for watching. And thank you to RGL TV for giving me this show. Hopefully you all don't regret it. If not, if you don't regret it, I will see you all in 2 weeks. Alright, thanks everyone, and enjoy the rest of your night, your weekend, etc. EmptyEye signing off.